And there we go, the microphone is on. And of course, what we got on the screen is Mount Etna. And today's show will be dedicated to the purple Mount Etna in honor of Yvonne Kunkel, who loves the color purple and really is pleased with the camera operators there in Sicily and with our wonderful purple Mount Etna. I'm kidding, you guys. I'm kidding. All fun. Welcome, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. This is actually what was going on at Mount Etna earlier today at about 5:30 their time in the evening. And of course, the cloud was billowing in so heavily that you could barely see. Kit Kat money for a dock. Oh, awesome. Non-stick Nick, thank you. Non-stick Nick, gotta write that down. And thank you very kindly for that wonderful $4.99 super chat there, Nick. That is cool. All right, we're gonna leave Mount Etna be though, and we gotta go back over to where we are anticipating a real eruption. Oh, hang on. Mount Etna is a real eruption. Oops, I'm going to get hit by Yvonne. I'm kidding, Yvonne. I'm just kidding. Etna is a wonderful eruption. It does that all the time. Like it. I'm hoping that Michael is up there getting some video, actually, and that would be really cool if we could see some new stuff from his channel. Anyway, what are we doing? Well, let's say hi to our moderators first. Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and Lucky Doc for those last words. Oh, thanks, Yvonne. Thanks. Oh. It is one of those things. Oh, hang on. Where was I? I was saying hi to the moderators. But Piggy threw in a super chat, so I'm going to write that down. Dr. Fox, we lava you. We do. Hugs and thank you, sir. Awesome, Piggy. And appreciate that wonderful super chat. And that is very kind of you. And we'll get that written down. There we go. Got it written down. And yeah, a little bit of fun is what I'm trying to promote here, so it's all good. Anyway, yeah, welcome to the rest of the moderators. We got Yvonne Kunkel, then of course we got Siggy and C&D Boy and Gary 24/7 Live, he's at Skies, and a bunch of other moderators as well in the background sometimes. So we welcome all the wonderful moderators, and thank you for being here. Also, big thank you to all of you, the guests and the members. You know, it doesn't matter if you're green or not, you're still part of that lava family, coming in here and enjoying what we've got to offer, and a wonderful show. Hopefully you guys are enjoying what I am producing for you here. So anyway, the big anticipation, of course, is the eruption there in Iceland. Is it going to erupt? And when is it? Well, is it going to erupt? We would hope so. Okay. I think we're probably up at that 99% mark now, and it's just a matter of time. I know people have said, you know, we're going to see it within 4 or 5 hours, that kind of thing. Well, Yvonne is still going so Yvonne, are you saying there's a possibility of it not erupting? And that is hard to know, and that is actually a possibility. I think you know, that this could all just simmer down and go away, but you never know. Anyway, Piggy throws in another $2 super chat, says, not all heroes wear capes. We get a Dr. Fox and the chat. Awesome. Thank you, Piggy. And that is very kind of you. And yeah, we try to do what we can. By the way, I haven't looked at the tracking there. Not in Grindavik, and that would be horrible. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's we can't change it if it decides to do it there, Yvonne. Unfortunately, it is just one of those things. And if indeed the barrels are loaded, it's going to be very, very tough to try to, you know, even save any portions of town if it happens out front. And what we're referring to is where that vertical dike is, and if it does in fact come up there, that will be a scary scenario. And I'm going to see if we can find that real quick to show you what that looks like on the screen here, what they were talking about, the map. Now, I did have that photo, but this is the map. Let me see if I can make that a little bigger over here. And yeah, basically what I was drawing yesterday there was that line, and I kind of updated on this last night. When I seen this, I thought, yeah, that's exactly where I kind of drew it, although I didn't go quite as far up north there, or down well, about the same in the water. But anyway, that is kind of the projected fissure or fault line that you want to call it that. At least that's where majority of the earthquakes have been happening along that line. And this location right here, this is Thorbjorn, and this location right here is where they believe the dike intrusion will take place and come up. And if it does, I mean, that's right in front of Grindavik. And to me, that is not a good scenario, no matter what you do. I don't think there will be any chance of being able to save the town if we do get it happening right there. If it moves over a little bit, there could be dikes or berms put into place to try to divert it a little bit. And that is one of the things. You may end up having to sacrifice a few places. And I hate to say it, Siggy's homestead, that kind of thing, out in that area. If it happens a little further up, well, then you know, the thing is where is the lava going to flow? Depending on how far over it goes, it's kind of like the high part is in here. If it happens on this side, it'll flow that way. If it happens over on this side here, it'll end up flowing back towards town. And again, it depends on what happens if it does in fact pop there. Okay, and that is still all up in the air. As they say, approximate location, so nothing is set in stone. And it is kind of unfortunate. I think I didn't get that shot bigger here. Let's see. Oh no, that was the uplift map. I thought I loaded the other one up too here. Maybe I didn't. Oh, and that didn't work. Okay, let's. Why is that one in there? Let's remove that. Okay, that one is removed. Anyway, yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at here. So, or is this the one? No, that's a different one as well. Anyway, yeah, we'll leave that be. I don't know if they had any other shots here. No, nothing there. But on that report, scientists from the Icelandic Met Office and the University of Iceland and the Civil Protection and Emergency Management held in meetings this evening. This is referring to yesterday. Included that there is a high chance of volcanic eruption in the near future. Okay, and again, they're saying high chance. The latest update, IMO writes that geophysical models show that the magma intrusion now has developed into a vertical shape known as a dike with which is approaching the surface to likely cause an eruption. Magma is thought to be only 800 meters beneath and shallow by the time of this update, shallower by the time of this update. And but the length of the orientation of the dike gives a good inclination. The 15-kilometer length. So that is one of those things. You don't know where it's going to pop, basically, is what they're saying. So that's more or less what we've got going on with that particular report. And and it could still pop out here in the water. That is something that we have to consider, and we'll see what happens. Okay, all right, if that is okay. David is rebroadcasting my broadcast. We'll let him. It's all right. Anyway, so all good with this, but it could potentially happen anywhere along here. We may even see further migrations yet, depending on what happens with that sill magma chamber. Is it spread out that far? Is it getting underneath the Erupción and all? We did see that increase there in earthquakes over at Krusevik and at the lake. And of course, people are going, well, maybe the magma found its way up underneath there. Is it a possibility that there's something going on there as well? And again, we've seen these swarms pop in and out of that area quite a bit. And sometimes nothing happens. Sometimes we get a little bit of steam come out down here in the steam fields, but nothing really crazy. What I'm kind of mesmerized by is we've got this here, and we've got this here, and we have hardly anything in Erupción. So what's going on? I mean, if there's magma, this would be completely, further down a connected system, and all of a sudden we're seeing it pop up here. But hey, anything is possible. So these ones here in Erupción, 9.5 kilometers down for that 1.3. That's quite deep. This one is only 1.1. It's a 0.5 from 1839. Then nothing else in there. These other ones, all of these are typically about 5 kilometers down or so. 4.5, 3.6 is fairly shallow. 4.1. This one is a lot shallower at 300 meters down, but that's a 0.8, a little further south. This one is 3. This one is 8.2. Next one 5.2. And that is a 4.09 for that one. So I don't think that is anything going to pop. I'm more concerned about what we're seeing here. And of course, again, we're starting to see more quakes along that line, and some of them, well, you wonder, are they going to get a little shallower? 1.2 at 4.3 kilometers down. We have a 2.3, 5.7 clicks down. It's 4.6 clicks down. So those are still way down there, and going through all of them here. Just you see that 5, 5.2, 5.6, those kinds of numbers, and that's kind of letting you know that it's not coming up there yet. So as we go down here, 5.6, 5, and then we get back up on this end a little shallower, 3.6 over here, 4, 4.7. This one is a 1.1, but let's not take that for sure. 1.2, 3.2, and a 1.2. Maybe we got a hot spot there. I don't know. 5.5 for that one. This one is a 5.5, and then the 0 up there, 6 kilometers down. So yeah, this one seems to be a softer spot. And we've got this one here by that is fairly close to our power plant, and that is right at the surface, basically. So maybe it's buckling some more surface material. This one is 900 meters down, zero. This one is 1.3, 5.4 kilometers down. And then let's see what's underneath there. There's a few underneath there. I'm trying to dig them out. There's one underneath, and I can't get to it. It was there for a second. 0.6, 4.4 clicks down. So, yeah, and something that was noticed today, the steam pipes out here in the venting area, people were noticing that they were steaming a little bit more. And that's the power plant there, and that's the Blue Lagoon. So that one camera view, of course, looks across the street. I think it's over here in the parking lot going this direction. Anyway, they did see more steam coming out of those vents. And yeah, that if they have more steam than they need, they will, of course, vent it off. And that's kind of what they're doing with that today. So likely getting hotter underneath there for their steam source. But anyway, these still too darn deep to be a concern. This one's a little shallower, a 0.2 at 1.5 clicks down, 2.9 kilometers down for that 0.4, and they're relatively small. Is that indicating some magma moving upward? We don't know. You know, are we seeing those just slowly rising, or are we going to see this thing pop right at the foot of Thorbjorn in that area where they figure it's going to come up 2.6 kilometers down for that 0.99. So very interesting to see that, and I really don't know what to read into it. You know, it's a matter of time, I guess. It's a wait and see game, and of course we know Yvonne Kunkel has paid the lava workers not to have this erupt till the 15th. It's pretty straightforward, so we're going to be on our toes here watching. Anyway, I hope Yvonne's still in there. She's a wonderful person, and I hope she likes a little bit of ribbing. That's an old expression, right? Ribbing. Don't you know? Don't you know? Hey, hey. Never mind. Okay, old stuff. Let's get on to and at the Frankenel Fjall. Yeah. I want to see what's going on here. Why are we not seeing any quakes here, Yvonne? That is a question that is just bugging me. Why are we seeing it over at Krusevik and right here, but nothing in between? That to me is a mystery. It's the aliens are keeping the quakes away or something. Yeah, it means you're joking. Yeah, of course it does, JSL. We try. Anyway, sorry, got to clear my throat. Okay, that should be better. Stealth eruption? Oh, I don't know, Henry. I don't know if it's going to be too stealthy or anything. Yeah. Anyway, let's. I told them to what? So from both sides. Oh. So we've got the magma coming up from the plume. And, you know, we all know that there's a huge mantle plume underneath Iceland, like this one here. You can see Iceland up at the top of that picture. And, of course, the mantle plume from, you know, way down. And the lava workers are the ones who control that. So they've got these big valves in there and everything. But, yeah, that's actually a pretty neat shot. So that is the mantle plume. And, of course... the lava workers are in charge of that. It's a personal space issue. Everyone wants their own earthquake. I think so. Oh, and of course, you know, there it is. It's sitting way up there. That's a nice Iceland. I like that. Anyway, yeah, pretty cool looking that way. So, yeah, not sure what the heck we're going to have going on here. Um, anyway, magma squid. Yep, I guess you could call it that. Magma squid. And that goes really deep. So that is squid right down to the bone, if you want to call it that. Right into the plume, mantle plume, upward stuff. The kraken, yep, the lava kraken will come up and get you. And there's not a darn thing you can do about it other than get out of the way, unfortunately. So, yeah, let's see what else we had on the other reports there. So we had that one with our stuff, and okay, let's see this report real quick. Reykjanes volcano update eruption. This one was from today at 15:29 p.m. I don't know if that time is right, but somebody's 15:29 anyway, not mine. And of course, it shows the really intense amount of earthquakes there, and then of course back into what we're seeing now, and everything seems to be just really, really light. I mean, that swarm was pretty awesome and pretty heavy, and it seems to have calmed down a whole bunch. So are we going to see it calm down like in here again for a little while and then something happen, or is this just a prelude to another huge swarm? This is something that is kind of a little bit off. I don't know. But anyway, that is what we've got going on. Earthquakes under Reykjanes volcano in the past days is what the title is there. And of course, that is unrelated, but that is something we could see if it pops. That would be kind of neat. Not that we want it too close to Grindavik. All right, not much has changed since yesterday. The likelihood of a new volcanic eruption near the town of Grindavik is in the coming days remains high. The IMO detected around 1,000 earthquakes in the long 15 kilometer long area where the magma intrusion under the surface is believed to be. According to the latest models, it is 10 to 15 kilometers long and located just northwest of Grindavik. And most Icelandic press refer to it as a magma tunnel, rather than a sill, but that's okay. Although it is probably a better imagined as a long, roughly a vertical sheet shaped, filled with fresh magma, a vertical, or more, I think they wanted to say a horizontal sheet shaped. Okay, a pancake is what I think is under there. Intruded during the intense earthquake swarms a few days ago. All right, not going to worry about the rest of that, but yeah, if it's a sill, it's more of a pancake shape right now, rather than looking at it as a tunnel, if you will. But again, it may have reshaped itself. The uplift in the other areas may be too much, and the pancake is getting squished, and it's pushing it all into that one column, if you will, into here. I don't know exactly what's going on. I'm not underground. I can't tell. That's just what it is. So, this is definitely something that is interesting, though, to see how precise of a line this is drawing. In order to I ordered a volcano on Amazon 2 days ago. Michael, is it there yet? I'm not there, not yet. Okay. Size and color? Yeah, I'm curious how big. And does it put out real hot lava? That would be neat, eh? You can get a little machine that actually throws out hot magma or lava. Amazon has been slow with deliveries lately. Oh boy. Either that or porch pirates got your stuff. Oh, what? Amazon stopped that. They said it was too hot. Ah, darn it. I hate when that happens going south. Anyway, we are looking at break time, ladies and gentlemen. Doc, what are those little red dots, sensors? Oh, on the map. Let me go back for a second there. And yeah, if you go into this tab on there, I've turned on plate boundaries, which is our red line going across here. And I've turned the seismometers on, which is your pinkish diamonds. And the GPS stations are your red squares. And that is these guys. So if you click on one, you can bring up this GPS map or chart of the movements that are going on there. Let's see if we can find the Grindavik one. That one had quite a bit of a movement. It's in here somewhere. There it is. And we'll click on that. There it'll bring you up the chart, your drum chart as well. Oh, that's the sensor. Where's the GPS here? Oh, that's up on the Thorbjorn. My bad. There it is. And there's a good indicator of the movement there. So it gives you a pretty good shot at those. Anyway, hopefully that answers that question. All right, let Amazon send it to a safer place. All right, we want to make sure everybody stays safe. Let's zoom that back out a little bit more and kind of leave it right there. I'm going to go for the break. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please consider doing that. That would be really awesome. And I'm trying to get the cameras all working here. Yep, that one that's rotating on the bottom left there. It's kind of hard to see when it pans across, looking to the east at, I guess it'd be not creaky area, that area over there. We don't have much light there, and you don't see a heck of a lot. Right now it's starting to pan back and look northward, and you can see the glow of Reykjavik in the background, of course, with a few little lights there. So that's what we're seeing, and then it swings over just far enough, I think. Yeah, I don't know if it really, no, it doesn't show the power plant, but that's okay. Anyway, that is what we're seeing on screen. Of course, the top left one is Grindavik itself. Bottom right camera is in the foreground, the Svartsengi power station, and then behind that is the Blue Lagoon. That is what's on your screen. All right, so for the good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're peeking in from the outside. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break. We'll be back in about 5, 6, or 7 minutes or something like that. Don't go away. A lot more to come. Maybe even an eruption. That'd be cool, eh? I'd like that. We're going to go check on Mount Etna, too. I'll be back. Okay, and that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX on live stream. And thank you all for being here, and thanks for the welcome backs from Albagirl and John Raper and Sue and Tanto and Mr. Pillar and Roger, and I think I got everyone. Oh, no, Jane Mary and Ariane, and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from our singing Sharon Stewart. And thanks, J-Cell, and the wee doc. Thanks, Wormhand. All good. And Bone Mama EG62, thanks. As well as King Colin. And Amelia's there. And going south, I think we got them all now. Oh, no, Harold. Thanks. Dr. Fox is the goat. No, we're not on the goat. I've never been on the goat. I've been on K97. I've been on the bear, 100.3 the bear, but I've never been on the goat, which is, what is it, 96.7. 96.7 in downtown Whitecourt, Alberta. All right, we'll leave that be. Anyway, let's get back at things here. A couple more things that we did see earlier. I want to see if I can pull that image up real quick. Was the road closures, and we had the definitely have the map for the road closures, so we're going to bring that up so you guys can see. And that is this area here, and thanks King Colin for sending that in. Obviously you can see what is closed there, and I'm kind of surprised that they've closed a couple of the other roads there that beside 42, right beside 42 is open, but the other one out back there isn't, and I'm kind of going, oh, okay. Yep, so that whole area down there is closed off, and obviously you can see where it is. Hello from Barcelona, Spain, Amar. Okay, welcome, Amar, and glad to have you on board. Presently looking at Iceland and seeing where things are, but that is what we've got going on there right now. So gives you a little bit of an insight as to the area that the officials have closed off, and they don't want you in there because of the potential of that eruption. Aurelio from Spain also here. Welcome, Aurelio. And so we've got Barcelona and what is it? Valladolid. I always couldn't, I never could pronounce that, Aurelio. But so Spain is definitely making a presence here in the channel. Awesome. And we have two of you. That is really cool. And let's see. Neither one is up in the Caliento area, which is all cool. Not that that matters any. Gotta love it. All right, so road closures is what we see there, and we can get rid of that for now. Of course, what's happening is the bottom left camera, you don't see anything while it's panning around. The thing is, it's looking to the east where there is absolutely no light, and then it will turn a little bit further north, and then you'll start to see the glow on the left-hand side there. That's actually the glow of Reykjavik, the capital city, and that's off in the distance. And when it pans back the other way, it'll be looking back at Grindavik. So all three of these cameras, well, actually the two left cameras are both mounted up on Thorbjorn, and the one on the bottom right there is just off Road 43, I believe, over in the parking lot looking at the Schwarzenegger power station and the Blue Lagoon in the background behind that. Of course, the top right-hand screen is our earthquakes, If you need that, you can type in earthquake 3. Any steam cracking in the ground yet? Well, there's some cracking going on, but no steam coming out of them. And that is what we are waiting for and anticipating. You guys need to calm down there. I'm letting David go ahead and restream. That's not going to hurt me any. So if Augusta's, just so you know that, okay. He let me out, thankfully. Okay. Anyway, yeah, just don't bring a war into here. We don't need that. It's all good. David can restream mine. I'm not worried about that. He's not going to do any damage here, so all good. And we'll just let that be. Anyway, getting back to Iceland, though, we see what we've got going on. Have you missed anything? No, A.M. Lee, not yet. Hello all, which I didn't type. Okay, well, you've typed it now, Aurelio, and that's all okay. Anyway, looking at what we've got on the screen, of course, we don't see any eruptions. What we did have, of course, was the information as to, I think I put that in the other spot, though. I think that might be in this one here. I'm looking for the pictures I loaded up, and for some reason I'm not seeing them. Darn it. That is not what I wanted. Let's see. What is that picture? Yeah, that is the one, and that is, of course, showing us where the line is, where the basically all the quakes are happening, and the dike intrusion. And of course, you can see the approximate location showing just out by Thorbjorn, and just out in front of it. So if we look at our view here, that would be right in this area. Okay, right in there is essentially the ground zero for that vertical dike. So lots of awaiting, no seeing yet. Anyway, yeah, and again, we are not certain that that's where it's going to happen. There is a lot of uncertainty when you get into a volcanic eruption, and that is something that you just have to bear in mind. Volcanoes are very unpredictable. There may be ground deformations down there that we're not aware of. Even, if the magma is instead of 800 meters down, if it's only 400 or 300 meters down now, is there some big a rock in the way that it can't get through? It's going to be pushed over sideways or something. Doc, are you using raspberry shake seismographs for quakes? Raspberry shake seismographs. Raspberry shake? I have no idea what you're talking about. There are 2 stations on Reykjanes. No, I don't think I am using those. Wasn't aware of there's 2 seismographs there. How far are they apart? That is the thing. Having them too close together doesn't give you a very good triangulation from what I understand. And welcome, Amelia. Good to have you on board. And okay, the lighthouse is blinking again. Yeah, the lighthouse does continue to blink. That sounds like a hip-hop cipher pillar. A hip-hop cipher? What, the 2 stations on Reykjanes, or the raspberry shake seismograph Oh, they're both fun. Anyway, so yeah, the potential area where that so-called dike is pushed up or pushing up is right in here. And just so we can better understand what that looks like during the day, I'm going to put this back a whole bunch here so we can see it during the daylight, and you'll get a little bit of a better idea if it will go. I'm hoping. And let's see. Come on, you can do it, computer. Lots of people watching that stream. It may be tough to get there. Okay. I can see it, but it doesn't want to refresh or go back that quickly for some reason. Let's see if we can go a little further here and see if that'll help. No, I don't think it's going to do it. Darn it. It doesn't love us. Okay, let's put it back on live. Oh, great. There we go. Let me try that once more. We'll see if it happens. Raspberry shake. I bet the Blitzer tongue detector. Blitzer tongue detector, huh? All right. Is that kind of like having muffler bearings and carburetor belts? Huh? Anyway, I don't think it's going to do it for us. It doesn't love us today. It doesn't want to go back. So I'm not going to worry about that one. But if we go look at the other panning one, I don't know if we can swing that around. Let me see if I can get that one into the right place. And let's just see. Well, hang on. I'm trying to get to that. That would be in here. All right, let's get it to about here. And will it do it? Come on, will you stop? There we go. All right, so yeah, this one is actually probably better for that because it's going to tell us a little bit more accurately. So right in this area is a kind of ground zero right here. So, you know, if it does pop there, I mean, you know, I don't think there's going to be very good news for Grindavik if it pops out right in here, where the so-called plume is supposed to come up, or the what do they call it, the lava dike, okay, the intrusion, and I don't like that. You know, there's really no chance to do anything. You can't really build berms here in front of this and divert everything. And of course, depending on how high this ends up shooting up, some of it may even reach town if it was right in this location. From something, you know, if it's built up over a period of time in a couple of weeks or something like that. You know, we recall how quickly both Bob and then Ragnar built up and how large they become. And I don't know if you can imagine a 1,000-foot tall volcano sitting here, okay, and what's going to be left of town. I don't really think that thought is going to fare well, but you know, and there's no way of doing something to push it over into the ocean over here with the amount of lava if it's this close. Now I'm going to let that pan a little bit more here, and we're kind of going to point at a couple other things. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that might be the recycling center over here. They were building it when I was there. They were working on it. Not sure why we've got these darker areas here. Very interesting to see that, though. And that, of course, you know, we got 427 going out behind there. And then, of course, if we keep going as we pan around, we start to see our not creaky area over here, and that's kind of what we've got over on that side. And then of course, as it kept on going, so that potential spot is running along here, and it's going to keep going. You can see that the land in here is up a little bit higher, and again, if right there is higher, it's a little lower right here. If we had an eruption here, that may not flow back over to Grindavik. So this is kind of the cutting point is right behind this this mound here. That's higher land in there, and if the eruption happened over on this side, it would flow to the north, or as you can see, it's a little bit lower in this section right here, and in the back there we got kind of a ridge in the middle. So this lower section goes back down towards the highway and the or Road 42, and this chunk here. If it happened back there, I think it'd be best off. If it happens here, we end up with some issues with the power plant, and there you can see the edge of the power plant and Road 43 right there. So if it flowed back in here, it would basically devastate the power plant and the infrastructure, especially right here. Even if it only flowed up to here, it would destroy the heating pipes going to Grindavik, and likely the storage tank that's on behind the hill here, and the power station was just off to the left side. But yeah, if we had an eruption a little further out, that wouldn't matter so much. That would flow all into the open area. By the way, there's the top of Ragnar right there, and there's Storihuter, and that is as it pans back. So gives you a little bit of an idea of where we're at, but and that line would be coming across in there, and it extends quite a ways. So again, this is you know, where our thoughts would be, hey, if it happened over here, I think everybody would be okay. But as we pan back, unfortunately, we're going to get into the realism of where it is. If it erupts in the sea, it could actually be worse. It would become a explosive eruption with ash and toxic gases. Lube your goon. Chugster. It depends on the scenario. If we get a crack opening up in the seafloor and water rushes into and hits the magma chamber, you've basically got a confined explosion as the water turns into 100 times the volume in steam, and that will move material out very quickly indeed. If the magma protrudes upward out of an opening and forces itself out, it creates a different style of eruption, and then you would get more like what we call pillowing lava, that type of scenario. Yes, it does create a lot of nasty stuff, but again, it depends on the style of eruption that would happen there. I know we've just recently been watching the birth of that new island over there in the Izu Island region in Japan, and of course, you know, you get a lot of pumice floating, all kinds of things happening there, and it being a fairly violent eruption that way. But the worst case scenario is if we get a good shake and it opens a crack a little further out, and we end up with, and God forbid, a Hunga Tonga event. Certainly not something that you want to see. Anyway, yeah, this is kind of the line going across here, just along skirting the edge of Grindavik, And essentially, even if you're still 800 meters down or 500 meters down, you could also come up 500 meters over. So, you may even end up being out here by the radio towers for all we know. That is so kind of a nasty thing. Eruptions are so much out or about what style. Style. They want style. Yep, stylish. Anyway, the radio towers, things like this. Somebody's got to make some plans to replace those real soon. And hey, is that tower leaning a bit? Does it look like it's leaning? I didn't notice that earlier. This one looks pretty straight yet, but this one looks like it's leaning. Or is that just me? That is odd. It does look like it's leaning a little bit. I hope that's not something that happened. Yona! Is Yona in here? I didn't see Yona come in. Where's Yona? She is snuck in. There she is. Welcome, Yona. Glad to have you on board. Liz Markman-Moyler also here. Yep, Amelia. And a bunch of other wonderful people. So, very interesting to see. It's kind of a wait and see game right now, and hopefully we'll see what happens in the near future. And I'm hoping, really hoping that wherever the eruption takes place, that it does a minimal amount of damage. If it's an offshore eruption is one thing. If it is going to happen up here where they figure that the dike is, and coming vertical, and if it's right in here, I'm just not liking that scenario. There's a lot of bad news if we have it pop right here. It really is a lot of bad news, and I don't think anything will ever be the same there. So it's going to be that way. Anyway, let's put that one back on live. I know it's panning around, so just in case there's something popping up, at least we know the lay of the land. When we look at it during the daytime, it kind of gives us that little more insight to it, and hopefully we'll be able to do something with it. Anyway, let me actually put this on the multi-screen. It is time for me to take a break, so hey, Wonky Donkey, welcome. Good to see you on board. And Trek 15 also here. Good to have you here. And welcome to all of those who popped in. Stick around, guys. I'm going to go take a break. We'll be back after the break with bacon seeds, I think. Did I load bacon seeds today? I hope I did. I better check. I am very forgetful today. I gotta go check. Maybe I gotta load bacon seeds for you guys. That'd be horrible. I'm gonna be longer than I want to be. Let's see what we got. Uh-oh, I have to load bacon seeds. Okay, well, I'm gonna go on a break. It's gonna take me a few minutes to unload some bacon seeds, and we'll get those done and see what we can do. All right, here's some music in the meantime. I keep smiling, and we'll try to have bacon seeds when I come back from the break. If you happen to see some lava coming up, yell, please. I need to get my attention somehow. Anyway, here's some music. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. Okay, and the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone, and glad to have you all on board. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Thank you for the welcome backs from John Raper and Sue Hayes and Jane Mary and Albert Girl and Kevin Haynes and Mr. Pillar and Tanto Vulcan and Roger Berkson and let's see, Amelia and Chuckster and Valley Girl and Ariane 6, thank you. And I missed a couple of super chats in there. I do see Matt and Jen. Matt and Jen there. Thank you very kindly for that one. And I do believe it might have been Grandma B was the other one. Let me take a look at that real quick. And they put, yeah, and it was Grandma B. Grandma B. Thank you very kindly for that, a $5 super chat as well. That is very awesome of you, Grandma B. And Matt Jen. And that's all cool. Thank you very kindly, guys. I appreciate the support. And that is super awesome. And really, I like it. All right, so what are we seeing here? Well, we still don't see anything popping up. I did pop over to Mount Etna for a second, and that is the current view. Well, that's actually not the current view. Let's put it on the current view. That is back a few hours. Let's get the current view up there and see. And very little visibility from that camera. I don't know if the other one has any visibility at all. If we have it on live, no, it doesn't see it. So no joy on that one, and this one has turned dark because of the clouds. So we're going to leave Mount Etna be by itself. It's doing its thing, but yeah, we're going to leave that be and go back over here to Iceland for a second. And of course our cameras are kind of looking at the Grindavik and the power plant and that thing, you know, trying to figure out when is this going to happen. Much better in orange. It is, Henry, it is. And I'm hoping that things will turn back to orange over there, and we'll be able to see it with clear skies. But I did promise bacon seeds, so let's go there and we're going to take a look at them. And Kirst Chaplin also popped in. Welcome. Anyway, that is the last one from yesterday. And of course, Piggy sent us a bunch more. And Piggy did an awesome job, of course, as usual, with sending the bacon seeds in. And here's a Piggy sending them. And of course, here we go. Kim Kennedy, hi and welcome. And here's our first bacon seed from Piggy. And I think it's going to be a frilly day with all kinds of different wardrobes from what I seen. And that is a neat looking one. Obviously a female of sorts. I don't think they'd be dressing up the boys in that style of tutu. Anyway, that is pretty awesome. And that is, of course, a lap pig. It's a little pet. Let's get to the next one. And that is not the next one. Oh, hang on. Do we have two and that are the same? Oh, Piggy has sent two the same. Darn it. We have a duplicate, and I didn't even notice that. Here's our next one, and that is pretty awesome. Maybe I messed up. Who knows? Anyway, that is awesome. This one is tired. Big day out at the party, and I got all tired. Anyway, that is what we got going on with that. Tuckered out. Let's go to the next shot. And this one too has got some kind of a frilly thing on. They must have all been at the same ball or something, and that is pretty awesome. And we'll go here, and that is our next one. Doing all right with that one as well. And that one is outside enjoying itself. Got some extra flowers to continue the decor there. Ballet class, maybe that's what they're doing. It must have been a ballet day. Anyway, that one is kind of cute. out up on the rocks. I don't know what the heck he's sniffing around for, but looks good. Hey, Ariane gifted a 5-pack of memberships. Thank you very kindly, Ariane. And let's see if we get that written down. Ariane 6 there, gifted a 5-pack. Awesome. And congratulations to those winners. That was Julie and Hank and James Clark and Jarvis. I think that is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Bob Cameron. Bobby Cameron. Awesome. Very, very cool. Anyway, let's get to our next bacon seed. And, yep, more tutu stuff. And that must have been ballet class. That's all I can figure. Anyway, a couple more to go. Let's take a look here. Yep, it certainly looks like it. Rosie might have been the start of the show. I don't know. And one more bacon seed to go. Let's see what we got. And see if that one has a 222. And yep, that one has a 222. And that is dressed up in a pinkish, and that is just a wee little bacon seed. So a big thank you. They were doing the Iceland lava dance. Oh, Piggy, thank you for letting me know that. And that is awesome. They were all out dancing. So yeah, that is pretty cool, and thank you, Piggy, for providing those wonderful bacon seeds. They are all awesome, and always appreciate that. I don't think we need a hogwash for that one. He looks, or she looks quite calm. I gotta close my window here. Hang on. Crack, crack. I hear my back cracking as I get up, and that's all okay. Okay, so let's leave that be, and again, thank you, Piggy, for sending those in. Getting back to our wonderful Iceland really quickly. Piggy bows. Awesome, Piggy. And yeah, you are welcome to take that bow, and thank you for doing that wonderful stuff. Old age creeping. Yeah. Piggy, it's already here. Never mind creeping. And Kevin Haynes gifted one membership, and Kevin Haynes got it written down. Thank you kindly, Kevin. And I see Chugster got that one. Congratulations, Chugster. All right, so yep, that is pretty awesome. Anyway, yeah, we are still waiting to see what happens with our wonderful stuff here in Iceland. The hurry up and wait game is always a tough one, no matter what we do. And while we're waiting, let's go do a couple things here. I wanted to quickly see how many less quakes we had in the last 24 hours. Yesterday we were seeing that well over the 2,000 mark. And yeah, so 24 hours now showing 1,232. So about half the quakes that we were seeing before. And that is still quite a few. And yes, we do have quite a few of quakes here. We've got a swarm north of Krusevik. And where's Krusevik? It's in here somewhere. Darn it, there it is. There's Krusevik right there. So, and that swarm seems to be mostly between Krusevik and the lake on a slight little angle here. And look here, there's the fault line. Where did it go here? I see it on that side, but I don't see it over on the other side here. Somebody has stolen the fault line. There it is. You can see that fault line going through right there. Yeah, oh, you can see it. It ends here for some reason. It's very hard to see, but it goes through. So very, very close to the fault line. And I don't know if that really has any determination on what's happening there. Do we have a separate magma intrusion? Possible. but we don't know. Magma is almost at the surface. Good luck, Grindavik. Yeah, and that is something that we'll likely see popping up. This is in the last 4 hours, actually. Let's cut that down to 2 hours and see. Okay, this is in the last 2 hours of what we had for quakes, and they're all along that line. And looking at some of the depths, that one is 6.4 clicks down, 3.6 on that one. This one 4.9, over here 4.3, 4.3, 6 clicks there, 6.6 there, 5.4, 6.4, and so far we're not seeing them shallow enough to be what it is. I don't see anything at the 0 mark. I'm wondering. Yeah, well, if it is there, I mean, it's something. This would be the region in here that they figure is the spot that it might be in, and it happens to be right on the mid-Atlantic ridge, right there. You can see it going through there. So, is it a possibility that we are going to see it pop up here? And again, these 4.3 and 6 kilometers down don't look very scary. 4.3, this one 3.3. As far as depth is what I'm looking at, just so you know. Never mind magnitude, it's just to see what's shaken. So yeah, still a ways to go though, I think. And even down here we're seeing them kind of between about, yeah, I guess 5.5 down to about 3.5. So kind of interesting. That one is at 4, this one 4.3, and 5.2. So still way too early to tell, and I don't know what to do and think about that. Now, is this actually propagating a little bit further? And I'm almost wondering, are we seeing this move? That is what could be happening there. That's where the crack is located. Down on the bottom, yeah. In this region, yeah, there's the cracks, and I didn't have time to get that out, but I had to load the bacon seeds. I'm going to see if we can get that on the screen. I don't know if I can. I've been putting it on 1 kilometer so I can track the shallow quakes. Yeah. Yeah, you can adjust that down in here as well, and you can see we've got ours up to 25 kilometers down, so we can see everything. Yeah, you can change that, Kimmy, no worries. Okay, time for me to take another break. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get your cameras spinning here, and we'll keep that going. And we'll, of course, keep apprised of what's going on, and we'll have more after the break. So, for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That would be awesome of you. Turn that red button to gray, and don't forget to hit the bell notification. Before we take off here, though, I just want to pop over to Mount Etna real quick. And Etna is still suffering from clouditis, I see, so we're not going to see too much over there right now. Let's put you back over here, and we'll continue to monitor Iceland and see what happens. Let's get that music rolling. Here we go, and stick around, everyone. More to come. Thanks. And there we go, that microphone is on. And I can hear you, Sharon Stewart. Oh, I have to do that. It's all good. Thank you for the welcome backs from Jane Mary and King Colin and Full Circle, Florida. Good to see you. Thank you, Sue and Tanto and Mr. Pillar and Chuckster and Roger and Nancy Buchanan and John Raper and I hear you, DrFox2000. Return, reflex. All good. Oh, a little bit of fun. And no worries, Sharon. It is just what happens. And thanks, Kevin Haynes, as well. And that is awesome. Okay, so where are we at? Well, we're looking at what's happening there in our wonderful Iceland. We don't see any eruptions as of yet. Going south, got his popcorn. Awesome. And thank you for that. Welcome back. And also Alba Girl still hanging in there. Thank you. And let's get at a couple things. Oh, Harold G also saying welcome back. Awesome. Thank you. We did want to look at the harmonic tremors here for Grindavik specifically. I'm going to refresh that so we get up to date. And we're right on the money. Anyway, there is what's happening. So we're starting to see just a massive tectonic action continuing here. This big upheaval or spike that we had yesterday has toned down a bunch, but right now we have no clue where our magmatic and seismicity is behind that. This is all tectonic and earthquakes, obviously. Combinations of all three. Basically, when you're looking at a mess like that, and that is just a whole pile of energy that's being displaced, and I don't know where our levels are at today or how they calculate them out, but yesterday we had almost 6 tons of 6 kilotons of energy there for seismic energy for a possible eruption, and obviously that is enough to start to get the magma to push upward, and we haven't seen that yet. But anyway, just really quickly looking at that, that's kind of what we got there. We're not going to spend a lot of time looking at the other ones today. If you need to look at that, you can on the Rumble chart. And someone was telling me it wasn't all working there. I have to go now back to the other channel. Thank you very much. And Amelia, thank you for being here, and you take care and enjoy the other channel. And that's all cool. And hopefully you have a wonderful time over there as well. Anyway, looking at what we got, so quite a bit of activity there, and hopefully we'll kind of see it pop. Again, I don't really want to spend a lot of time on that. It's kind of like, what do you do with it, right? Let's go around, though, to a few other places, and we're going to go to our wonderful Mexico, and before we lose light. Popocatépetl has been busy dumping out a lot of smoke and ash today, and I mean a lot. If we go back, some of the plumes were headed right for the camera, so hard to tell exactly how much is coming out of there. And then we did have some cloud in there, and that was a little bit difficult as well. And from looking at it from a morning onward, we really didn't have that great of views there. There was a couple spots where we could see it, but it was definitely putting out right around here at 9:09 a.m. You can see that column of dark ash in the background behind that cloud work that's going by. Let's see if we can find a better spot right about here. Yep, there you can see it. So 9:23 a.m. and it's been doing that pretty much all day long. So from what I could tell, and it continues now. So obviously we've got something happening there. Other channels don't have bacon seats. No, we're the only ones. 3 browsers, and still can't or still get 404 on that rumble chart. I have no idea why some of you can't actually see that one. That is crazy. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm wondering though, Colin, if you type in earthquake 3 and you open up the earthquake map, are you able to open the sensors on there? That is what I'm wondering. If you go click on the little option there, right on the get your pink diamonds going there for the seismometers, and then click on them and see if you get your charts that way. That's the only other alternative that I've got for you. Anyway, that is what we're seeing at Popocatépetl, 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. Let's make that one smaller. Go to the next one. This will be our wonderful Fuego in Guatemala. And again, cloud being the larger factor here. We don't see much coming out of the volcano at this point, but that cloud has been in and out all day long here, and it's hit and miss for the most part. It's been actually pretty nasty. This morning was a little bit better. Again, not sure where the plumes were coming out of it. I didn't see that much activity. So let's see if we go back a little bit more. There's a little bit coming off somewhere in here, a little puff I thought I seen. Maybe not. Okay, and yeah, there it is, and that's way back already. This was at 8:02 a.m. You could see that a plume heading in the opposite direction there. So it was definitely doing something, but it's not doing a heck of a lot. They did just start that stream a little while ago, and they zoomed out far enough that we can see the cradle between the two mountains here. And of course, yeah, that is what we got going on there. And of course, right now it's pretty much not able to see it. Where is my live button? Hang on. What the heck is going on here? Let's pull that all the way over there. Oh, we're actually looking at... Oh, we were at the end of it. Let's see if we can get to the new one. There it is. And that's better. When did this one start? Okay, that is 11 hours ago. Yep, that is the same thing. That is the current view though, right now. That's what we're seeing. Or is it? Yeah, that is live. So, not good. We'll leave that one be. Let's go to the next shot here. And this is our wonderful Messiah volcano in Nicaragua. Fortunately, Messiah is in the jungle, and we don't see much there. It's a jungle out there. No, Messiah is actually not really in the jungle. It's just got clouds sitting on it. The other one that is in the jungle is Rincon de la Vieja, and that is this one. And yeah, it's got that same volcano gray over there. There is a caldera in that gray material. We just don't see it. Let's leave the Costa Rican guy alone, and we'll head down to Chile and see what we've got going on in our wonderful Chile, perhaps at the Laguna del Mole and of course Villarrica. Okay, Laguna del Mole not going to happen, and Villarrica, that's not what I wanted. I want to click on that. All right, here we go. Villarrica definitely continuing to off gas. It has some eruptive activity and some clouds, unfortunately, but at least we could see a good portion of it today, and that is all good. So hopefully that will be okay, and not too much stuff coming out of there. Maybe we'll see some Strombolian activity later. We'll see what happens, and we'll go back on that one and leave that be. And next volcano on our list is not Japan. How come that is in there? Okay, something went awry there. That is supposed to be Merapi. Where is Merapi? Merapi. I didn't see full screen. What the heck is this thing doing to me? All right, let me see if we can put Merapi back in its place. I hate when things have to get rebooted, and you don't have time to get them all set back into place. All right, and almost there for Merapi, and let's see if we can straighten that out. There we go, and get rid of the other two. There we go, and that helps my computer. And we'll get rid of that other picture too. Anyway, that is what we're seeing at Merapi right now at 5:25 a.m. I don't know if we're going to see anything of Merapi for during the course of the night. There's a little streak of lava coming down there at 3:02, and very cloudy, as you can see on the other camera views. Really not that much going on. And let's see if we go back a bunch more hours. Again, 23:26 we see just a little bit. Again, very cloudy. So conditions not favorable for viewing the volcano today, unfortunately. The rest doesn't look like it's very good. So Merapi did not make us happy. Let's leave that back to live, make it smaller. Go to the next shot. And this one will be our Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. And there you can see it, sort of. There's a cloud in the way. And that is what we've got going on. A little bit of cloud work. What a surprise, eh? At least it's not a solid cloud. They've got some sunshine poking through. And that makes it a little bit better. No, I don't think we're going to get a clear shot, but yeah, it's right there. It's kind of at a distance today. Snow is melting a little bit more, which is really nice. They are in springtime, so definitely doing its thing. And that is Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. Let's go to the next one. And that is Taupo, a little bit to the north of it. And let's see what we've got going there. And I think I need to do a recapture because yesterday it messed me up. So let me do a quick capture on the whole thing here. That way we get a little bit bigger, a better view, I guess. And that should work about there. And we can fill that in. Okay, so we'll straighten that out later, I think. Or maybe no, I'll just do it now. That way I don't have to worry later. Anyway, there you can see the wonderful lake. That is the caldera for Taupo. And it is huge. It is indeed a super volcano. You can see Mount Ruapehu in the background, which is really awesome as well. And this shot, of course, is courtesy of a Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo, where you can get a room to be able to oversee and overlook a bunch of different volcanoes in the background, as well as the super volcano in the foreground, the lake. So that is pretty cool. Anyway, we'll leave that be. Yeah, we're flealess. No fleas there today, unfortunately. No flea sales. And we'll leave that. And let's go to our next one. Let's see what we got there. That one is in place, but it's buffering for some reason. That is Semeru. That is in East Java. Let's put that back on live and see where it's at. Ooh, it's at commercials of games. Got your aim? I don't know. Let's skip it and find out. There we go. Yep, cloud over top of our wonderful Semeru, that in East Java. And when we go back in time, of course, we don't seem to see anything lighter or better. Yeah, nasty cloud. I think it was raining earlier from the looks of things. Will it go back for us? Doesn't want to go back. There. Yep, rain. It's either that or they got a lot of bugs going on. I think that's rain though. If we go back a little bit further, let's see if we spot anything else. Just more rain further back. And I don't think there's going to be any visibility there today. No, more rain. So that's what we got going on at Semeru today. And that's okay. We'll leave it be. We'll make that one smaller. Carry on to the next one. And let's see if we've got anything happening here at Lava TV. No new streams. Does he have new shorts on here by chance? Nope. This is the 10th. No, I don't see anything new on here, so all good. Let's leave that one be. Let's go over and see if Ta'al has anything. Ta'al meditation, and it does not look like they've got anything new alive. So we'll continue on, and we'll take a look and see if Madame Rutsa has something for us for today. November 13th, as she does too. And there it is, Ta'al volcano, and wow, it's not tall yet. We're panning over to it. You'll see it in a second coming up. And there it is. Tiny little puffs coming from it. Very, very tiny little puffs. And that is kind of it right there. So you can see 3 little puffs. Nothing major going on there. So that's it for our Ta'al, and we can leave that be, and we will get to our next ones. Hang on, it is a break time again. Boy, that break time comes along real quick. Somebody touch what? Somebody touch your spaghetti. Don't touch the spaghetti. That is not good for you. Spaghetti and meatballs. That's what I should have for dinner tonight. I should. What do you think? Spaghetti and meatballs? I'll have to go and dig those out. The meatballs are there in the freezer somewhere. Anyway, let's get you back on here. It is time for me to go take that break. So what you're watching, of course, will be our wonderful Reykjanes Peninsula. You can see the roof camera on the bottom left, panning around, looking at Grindavik and a little bit further to the southwest area there, and of course then it'll pan back the other direction. So if we see anything in between there, you'll know. And of course the top of the camera there is fixed on our wonderful Grindavik, and then the top right, we've got the earthquakes on there set for 2 hours, and of course the bottom bottom right camera for some reason is not on. Well, it's on, but it's not moving, or well, not, the clock isn't working. Let's see why. Where is it? I don't see it. It's done and eluded me. Why do these things elude me? All right, and we're still there. All right, I make my meatballs. I don't buy frozen ones. Typically, I do as well, Sue, but the one day there I was just there, I bought a bunch, and I thought, yeah, well, I'd give them a whirl and see what happens. And they weren't bad meatballs. I was surprised, and they weren't that costly either. So sometimes you gotta kind of wonder what's in this stuff. Anyway, all good. So yeah, let's make sure the other camera is still working on panning, and we'll leave that there. All right, I'm going to go take that break, ladies and gentlemen. More to come after the break, and we'll see what we've got going on elsewhere as well as here, and we'll run through things. 12 hours from my end of the 2 minutes of silence. The 2 minutes silence. 12 hours? Oh, okay, John, I'm not sure where that is, but it is time for me to take a break. I'll be back. Keep smiling, play nice, don't poke the ground unless you want an eruption. It could be detrimental. I'll be back. Hit the like button, guys. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Help us out, make it grow. Thank you. I'll be back. we go. That microphone is on. And, yep, what is the difference in spices between the Italian meatballs and the Swedish meatballs? That is a real head scratcher. I don't know. And thank you for the welcome backs, and welcome Mars 2028, and thank you Tanto, and Kevin Haynes, and thanks Chugster, and John Raper, and Mr. Pillar, and Going South, and he's eating tacos. What a guy. Awesome. Anyway, that is good that we're back here. Swedish have a nutmeg. Oh, okay. Grandma does. Grandma does. Swedish. What happened? Is that Grandma B? Grandma does? Oh boy, I'm confused now. No, that's a different, or is that a different grandma? Anyway, that is, there. I hear you, DrFox2000. That's from Sharon Stewart, and thanks, Sue. Anyway, yep, a nutmeg, huh? Okay. Swedish meatballs have nutmeg. I did not know that. I guess it all depends on your recipe. Lots of Indians and Africans too. How do we get to Indians and Africans from nutmeg? I don't understand this. Anyway, let's leave that alone. And somebody was saying the chart was a little bit more purple and starting to peek out. Let's refresh that and just take a look and see what is happening. Ah, yes, we can see it there. And there is a tiny bit of purple. And that is, of course, depicting our magmatic material. But yeah, looks like we're still chugging away here, and it may be picking up again at this point. Also a little further down. So we'll see what happens in a few minutes, or maybe an hour, and we'll go from there, and hopefully we will see something pop. Anyway, we'll leave that be. We're going to go take a look at other places while we still can. And what was I going to look at? This one? No, I wasn't going to look at this one. I was going to look at, where is that one? That is this one. I was going to look at, oh no, that's on the wrong place. That is not the right one either. And that is the other one. Okay, never mind. That is messed up. I was going to take you to Yellowstone, but we got to do a recapture on Yellowstone. Let's not worry about that. Let's go find Japan, though, and we'll see if Japan is in the right place. And no, it's not, apparently. All right. Yep, I guess my computer got more messed up yesterday during that reboot than I thought. So let's fix that and kind of grab this, and we'll get things happening here anyway, and get it all straightened out eventually. I guess that's what happens when you got too much Icelandic stuff happening. And there we're in Japan, but we're gonna put that live in a second. Give me a second to get that done. And have I pulled that up properly there? Yep, that should be all right. And let's push that to live there, and we'll get rid of the other thing underneath here. And just in time for the ice cream boat to come in. Awesome. That is a good timing. 8:15 a.m. there, and the ice cream boat is on the way in. So head on down. That is wonderful timing. And ice cream boat just about to be there. And I don't know if the other one is coming or going. I can see it out in the distance there. Anyway, while we're doing that, let's take a look at this wonderful place called Sakurajima. It's a volcano in there, right near Kagoshima. Let's take a look at the commercials of that they're pawning off on us. How about the next one? They got commercials too. Let's skip those. And let's see, there we go. Yeah, looking at it, we do see some off-gassing. Again, this stream we can't go back on. Unfortunately, they've got it just as a live and no recorder on it, so that's all okay. But you do see some off-gassing, nothing serious. Doesn't look like there's a heck of a lot of material in there. Let's skip that ad. There's the close-up shot, and you can see that one is a little bit better, but if we go back a little bit in time, I kind of just want to see if we can spot any lava or anything dirtier coming out of there. This is very early in the morning, 6:03 a.m., and we did have quite a bit of a plume of gases coming out. And if we go back even a whole bunch further, 22:35 on the 12th for them. They are on the 13th, of course. We're still on the 12th here, but you can see the off-gassing. Really no glow of lava or anything like that, so we'll leave that one be, and we'll put it back on live. There it is, and that is Sakurajima in Japan, just right across from Kagoshima on the southern end of Japan. And let's go to our next shot, and hopefully that will show up, and it did, and that is wonderful. This is ASO. ASO is pluming quite a bit, and you can see that steam coming out of there. That small caldera that we've got there, it's a part of the bigger system here. ASO actually is a supervolcano. It's over 25 kilometers in diameter. Lots of villages and towns within that caldera, and this is just the small vent that happens to be active or semi-active, and of course the floor in that gets hot. Every time it rains, it acts like a bowl. All that water will vaporize, come out as steam and SO2 gases, amongst other things. So that is what we're seeing there. It looks not bad, and if we go back a little bit further, I wanted to see if it was, I'm not going to be able to see it. Too much low cloud hanging there. So let's leave that be, and we'll get to our next one. That is a fairly clear shot though, so that is awesome. Next one is Asama, and Asama-san is about 100 kilometers west-northwest of Tokyo. And what do we see at Asama? Ooh, yucky. We see white stuff all over the place. It snowed. Going to be hard to see the volcano now. Yep, and nighttime stuff. You can see that. It's a white powdery substance all over it. I think the snow gods came and did their thing. And yeah, looks like they did during the night there in that cloudy stuff. We can't see anything. Let's put it back on live. Even if we go back, I'm just trying to see how much we can see. Yeah, we're not going to see anything coming out of the volcano. And this, of course, was 7:18. Putting it back on live, it's 8:19 now. And very, very poor visibility. And it looks like it may be raining right at the camera and snowing some more at Asama. So that report is off the table for today. And this one we're going to make smaller as well, Sakurajima, and I'll leave it be. And of course here, this is our wonderful ice cream boat parked there, and the view of Sakurajima. Clouds are moving pretty fast. Hopefully they have a relatively nice day there. Let's put it back on to here though, and we will make sure that our cameras are moving around properly and stuff. And we'll do a volcano report. Thank you for the pistachio there, Sue. I appreciate that. That is awesome. And let's get at our volcano report for today. Let's see, and where is it? I have it here somewhere. Where? There it is. I found it. I located it. All right, volcano report. Late Saturday's volcanic activity. 4 volcanoes on the list, and we will go through those. Reventador in Ecuador, new reports of volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 2,100. And then it says Reykjanes volcano update, and we did see that one already. That's with the looking at our 15-mile long or 15-kilometer long intrusion there, and kind of looking at where they figured that dike has formed and is gone vertical. So that's all good. Fuego in Guatemala, occasional volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 2,300. And Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, or 6,700 meters, reported at 2,345. And for Sunday, we have 10 volcanoes on the list, and we'll get at them, and we'll start with Sabancaya in Peru, continuing emissions to 23,000 feet and 7,000 meters, reported at 1,500. Then continuous ash emissions to 22,000 feet, or 6,700 meters, reported at 11 a.m. As Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, discrete volcanic ash to 14,000 feet, or 4,300 meters, reported at 30 minutes after midnight. Mayon, Luzon Island in the Philippines, eruption of volcanic ash, cloud unknown height, reported at 4:15 a.m. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, new volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, or 6,100 meters, reported at 6:30 this morning. And then constant volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 18:15. Katmai, or Katmai, whichever pronunciation you prefer, in Alaska, Alaskan Peninsula, and volcanic ash not identifiable in satellite data, reported at 10:15. Okay, that is interesting. Happy Diwali, everyone. Happy Diwali as well to you. I don't know if I've met a Diwali, but thanks for that wonderful super chat. 2028, got it written down there, they're Mars, and that is awesome, and happy Diwali day to you as well. I think it's a day. Anyway, next one on our list was Fuego in Guatemala, new volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 10:45. Then we've got Dakono, Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 11:30. And the next one is Ibu, neighbor of Dakono, also on Halmahera Island, and volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters. They're playing fair today, and that happened at 14:30. And Reykjanes volcano update, see a separate report from 1528. We did that already. And Etna in Sicily, eruption, a strong explosive activity at summit, reported at 15:30. And there were two separate email reports we got. We didn't look at the videos on those, so let's take a look and see if we can spot those. We did watch the live stream for a little bit, and hopefully that was good. We did get the other two, the Reykjanes ones, so that's all good. Let's go back and see in that report if I still have it loaded, of course. I hope I do. I hope I didn't wipe it out. Reykjanes. Where's that Etna report? I might have clicked on it. Let me reload that. Etna report there. Let's go and do that real quick. And yeah, we'll give that a whirl here. And let's see. Diwali is the most important holiday of the year in India. Well, I hope they are enjoying their day, and if it is important for them, I'm sure there are good reasons, and thank you for for that. I myself, I have never been to India, so I don't know. Anyway, there is what we see, tall lava fountains from Etna's southeast crater tonight, and that is what's coming out of there. So that looks pretty awesome. Lots of cloud up there too, so whoever took this one says a local team, that is awesome that they got that shot. Very nice looking. And of course this is from the INGV cam, quite a ways away, and you can see that it is pluming, and of course lots of activity in the foreground with clouds. And this is a 360 shot from somewhere, but Mount Bromo, 2010, pretty cool. Let's leave that be. Oh yeah, you can see it pluming behind everything there. That is pretty interesting. Let's leave that. A new strong explosive or eruptive episode, high magnitude explosive eruption classified as paroxysm, is now in progress at the volcano's southeast crater. Bursting intense lava fountains released glowing scoria lapilli to bomb-sized material ejecting up to perhaps a few hundred meters above the vent. The activity is associated with usual copious ash and gas emissions, and an eruption onset of paroxysm was dominated by the increasing stromboli activity, along with the typical several-hour rise in a vertical or a volcanic tremor since midnight, first increasing gradually over the hours, then very sharply peaked until it led magma flux towards the surface. Location of a tremor prevents rapidly shifting beneath the crater at 2,900 meters in altitude. A new batch of lava arrived in the inner vent, therefore from where overflowed into the crater saddle rim, and currently remains confined to the crater area. So that is pretty cool, and that is an awesome report there as well, and we'll leave that guy be. So that is our volcano report, and thank you, Sue, for sending that in, and the extra stuffs. I missed those videos again. I did it again, and just like that. Darn it, let me redo that one more time here, and let's get the videos. Where are the videos? There they are. I did it twice. I don't believe it. Anyway, hang on. Why is that one cut out so quick? 2 minutes and 14 seconds long. I hope it's just local team noise on there. Unfortunately, because I don't want to get in trouble, we're leaving it confined to the Volcano Discovery screen. That way we won't get nailed for copyrights. There is volume on there, but it's a relatively low level. Anyway, they did take this video from quite a distance back from the looks of things, and you can see the plume coming out. In grad school, most of my colleagues were from India, plus one each from South Africa, Denmark, and Quebec, celebrating a Diwali every year. Okay, cool. That is an interesting time for them, I guess. That's like Christmas, isn't it? I don't know if they have Christmas there. I don't think they do. Not much of it. Level of I think most people there have got different religions. So anyway, that is, and then zooming out again, that is a not bad shot, but we'll leave it as that one. Oh, that's not over yet. There's still a pluming there. Oh, I see they got a little bit more in that video. So it is definitely Strombolian activity being shown, and some quite dark, intense ash coming out of there as well, as we can notice. So pretty cool. And there you can see that lovely Strombolian activity. Cool stuff. So that is about it off of that one. I don't know what the other one is going to look like. We'll find out in a second or two. Yep, that's it. So let's take a look at this one, and wonder if, oh, that's a little bit closer up, I think, of the start of it, really, by the looks of it. So pretty cool to see that. Lots of gases, and you can see the tephra flying in here, lava bits and everything else. Pretty cool, and hopefully we'll see something new happen there, and maybe we'll get eruptions at both locations at the same time. Looks like it definitely was building in that last shot. So that is all cool. All right, we got them now. So I celebrate getting out of bed every day. Me too. It's a wonderful thing to celebrate. There, we got them, and we can put it back on the other shot here. Now, one of the things I did notice here, we are down a bunch of quakes now over in the other area, so we're only looking at 2 hours worth of earthquakes, and we've got a lot less quakes happening over in the Kristevik area, as opposed to what we're still seeing here in our Grindavik area, and hopefully we'll see an eruption soon. Let's see if we can get that back onto the right multi-screen here, and make sure that's all moving. And I think we've got it going. Yep, they're all seem to be ticking away. So I'm going to go take a break, and thank you everyone for hanging around. Italian use basil, oregano, Italian spice. Ah, yes, mamma mia, that sounds about right. Okay, and garlic. Go easy on the garlic. I can't do too much garlic. That is not good for a guy with Crohn's disease. Anyway, let's leave that alone. For those good people who are here, if you haven't yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bump. Also, if you have not subscribed to the channel yet, consider subscribing. That'd be pretty cool. And if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 5, 6, or 7 minutes after a break, and then we'll keep going with other things that we love to look at. I'll be back. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mr. Pillar and Sue and BMAT saying 5x5 and Kevin Haynes and welcome back. Not spelled quite right there, a chunkster, but okay. Thanks, and thanks for going south. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. All good now. And thanks, Bone Mama, and I think we got everyone on Mars 2028. There we go. Nothing yet, huh? No, Timothy, still not. We're waiting. It's a waiting game. Doc. Okay. I know that was melodious at the best. Yeah, so interesting stuff going on, but we're still not seeing anything too drastic. It's what if it even blows? Yeah. Timothy, I don't want to kind of sound like the bad guy here, and I know everybody wants an eruption, but we have to take that into consideration. Is it a possibility that we will see? Ooh, look at this! In the last 2 hours, we have no quakes anywhere else other than the Rakens. Kind of interesting, but yeah, still, you know, the possibility is still there that this may not pop. I'm not trying to be a bad guy when I say this, but we are kind of past that 95% stage in where we should be. And could it pop? Yeah, likely that it could do it very quickly. But is it still going to? We don't know. This 3.1 here from 2324 was 8.5 kilometers down. Just looking at some of these 8.9 clicks down. This, of course, out near LD on the Rakens Ridge, and 2.7, 12.4 kilometers down, and 10.8 for that one. So they're deep. Don't know why they're so deep all of a sudden, but hey, that's what's going on. Real quick check again to see what we've had in the last 24 hours. 1164. So still somewhere around that halfway point from what we were seeing yesterday. We had just about 2,300 quakes during the course of yesterday, and we're about half of that now, just slightly above that. So let's put it back on the 2-hour mark just so we can see the rest of the map and the locations to be able to kind of pinpoint things, and hopefully that'll work. Oldest trace of life that we found in the fjord, bone. Oh, okay. What kind of bone was it? Was it animal or human? Doc, is there any point where a person can hear the magma moving? Well, physically, you won't be hearing it moving unless it becomes lava and comes out of the ground. I do not believe your hearing is sensitive enough. Oh, is that what it was? What kind of bone? Yeah, no worries. It's Bone Mama AZ62. All right, we got that straightened out. They found it as the ice cap melted. Ah, cool. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, still waiting. One of the things I notice here, though, we are moving a little further to the north here with our quakes. Is there a reason for that? And I'm wondering if we are seeing another shift in something going on. Maybe the land shift has shifted out enough that it's taken some of the pressure off That could be there as well. Irish monk was probably there. Yep, it could be. You never know. Anyway, kind of looking at that going, okay, what do we got happening? But anyway, that is kind of where we're at. 2 hours worth of earthquakes, and we are seeing a fair amount of stuff here just north of Krusevik as well. And we'll see what happens in the future. Putting it back here for a second, of course, the camera stopped panning because it likes to do that. While I'm doing that, I need to make a couple other ones smaller here, just so I don't waste too much oomph on them. And there we go, we've got that. Let's make sure and see if we got something happening here, and I don't know if I'll be able to see my earthquakes or not. That, of course, is the shot looking at the power plant and the Blue Lagoon in the background. And that's the MBL shot. The highway is in the foreground, but you don't see any traffic on it because the road is closed. Let's go over to our worldwide earthquakes, and we'll start out in the Kamchatka Peninsula. We don't see anything up there. Sliding through the Aleutian Islands, we have one little one, well, 4.6, 69 kilometers southeast of at Akutan, Alaska, and that is where that one is. So a couple other ones that are freeze over here. I'm not going to worry too much about them, but this one was from 125 this morning, 35 kilometers down, so pretty cool. Going down the North American coastline, we don't have too much. We do still see another new one, 2.8 here, out past Petrolia, and not too far away from Ferndale area, and it seems to be continuing to do its thing there as the Wanda Fuca plate is grinding in underneath there. I see a red spot here in Texas, 3.4. Texas has been getting a bunch of quakes lately like crazy. Don't know what's going on. Maybe Texas is going to uplift or something. We'll see. Anyway, that came in at 1621, 9.1 kilometers down for him. Sliding down a little bit more, we don't see too much there along the central areas of our Americas. Just peeking over here though, a 4.1 at Mona Passage, and that is right next to Puerto Rico and what's the other country over there? Dominican Republic, I do believe. Well, that is actually on the Dominican Republic, so that is what we got there, just to confirm that, and that is yep, and there it is, Dominican Republic, and we got it there. And a bunch of smaller ones there right near Puerto Rico. I didn't realize that one was on land. I thought it was here in a Mona Passage area in the water, but it's not. So we'll leave that one be, and hopefully everybody over there is okay. Sliding down a little bit more, this looks like Ecuador, and that's a 4.7 near the coast of Ecuador from 1:26 a.m., 29 kilometers down. And this one out in Argentina, that's a 4.4, and that's from 1833, 197.3 kilometers down for it. And down in Chile, we have a 4.2 from 4:44 a.m., 49 kilometers down, and we don't see anything out in the South Sandwich Islands. Zooming out a bit, checking the Antarctic ridge area, we don't see anything there. Zooming into New Zealand, we don't have anything there. Tonga, on the other hand, had a couple, and we have this one, a 4.8 from yesterday at 2313, 10 kilometers down, and a 5.1 right near, well, it's 127 kilometers west of Niafu, Tonga. So that is that one. 193.6 kilometers down from 853 this morning. The other ones are out here in Fiji, 4.8 from 1939 yesterday, 558 kilometers down for him, and the other one is a 4.4 from 11 a.m. today, 574.3 kilometers down. Nothing in Vanuatu. They're probably happy about that. And we don't see anything in the Solomon Islands. We do have a swarm here, though, in Papua New Guinea. And this is interesting, a 5.2 there from yesterday, 22:54, 5.2 from 23:12, the other one a 5.2 from 2:48 today, and then we've got a 4.9, and that is from 21:43, 10 kilometers down. The other one is a bigger one, 5.9 from 21:51 yesterday, 10 kilometers down, and he's got a couple more buddies over there. 4.9, 1:53 a.m., 12 kilometers down, and a 4.8 from 1:01 a.m., 7.6 kilometers down. A 4.9 from 23:59, 11.8 clicks down, and a 4.9. And that's from 23:25, 10.5 kilometers down. So busy area, and this will be in Indonesia, in Papa, Indonesia. 5.3, 13:38 is the time on that one. 24.6 kilometers down. Our Banda Sea area, we do have this guy, 4.6. Pardon me. At 9:36 this morning, our time, and that's 10 kilometers down. And then we see this one down here, sizable, 5.2 from yesterday at 19:06, 30 kilometers down for him. And going right there, we see 4.4, and that is not too far away from Bali. There's Bali right there. And that is from 10:13, 534 kilometers down for him. Going up a little bit further, all the way into Myanmar, we don't see anything up there. So nothing on Sumatra, nothing in the Philippines today, nothing in Taiwan. And we have a couple in Japan. This one is Izu Islands. Foxy Jima's got to grow. Come on. 1740 was the time on that. 418.5 kilometers down. And this is, where is this? This is up here at Hiru, Japan area, 95 kilometers southeast of Hiru, Japan. Anyway, 402 is the time on that. 37.0 kilometers down for him. Looking at the rest of it, I don't see anything in Africa. It's okay. And not seeing too much here. This is Tajikistan, a 4.5, and 12:54 is the time on it. And that is 12.5 kilometers down for that one. Nothing new here in the Aegean Sea or in Turkey or on the Saudi microplate, so everything is quiet there. Not seeing anything popping up there in the Azores, and everything that we're seeing there in Iceland is all the old stuff. So that is pretty much it for our quakes there. Quick peek here into Hawaii and see if there's anything new happening. So interesting. Anyway, Pahala stuff first. These ones 2.0 from 1:05 a.m., 33.6 kilometers down below sea level. 2.2 from 8:01 today, 34.2 clicks down. And then we've got this one here, 1.8 from 3:41. There we go, 29.9 kilometers down. 2.0 from 1945 yesterday, 2.0 kilometers below sea level. Then we have this interesting stuff happening here near Kilauea. This one is a 2.0, came in at 2000 yesterday, 2.1 kilometers below sea level. This one is a 2.0 from 8:19 today, 2.9 clicks down. 1.8 from 10:21, 3.5 kilometers down. And this is a 2.2 from 13:54, 700 meters down. And this one is a 2.0 from 15:40, today, and 2.5 kilometers down. This one is 2.1 from 1042 today, 2.8 kilometers down. Then we've got a 0.8, a 1627, 1.5 kilometers down, and a 1.8 from 1855 at surface. Wow, no, it's at sea level. It's not at the surface. It's at sea level. It still has 1,000 meters to get up to the over top of the dirt, if you want to call it that. Anyway, 2.9 there from 944, 900 meters below sea level. And just taking a look at these, oh, there's a second one underneath there. 2.1 from 2033 yesterday, 1.7 clicks down. This one is a 2.1, and that is from 3:16 this morning, 1.3 kilometers below sea level. 1.9 from 857, and 1.2 clicks down. This is 2.0 from 1358, 1.8 clicks down, and 1.9 from 1553, 1.8 kilometers down. And this is a 1.9 from 856, 200 meters below sea level. And the latest one is 2.3 from 1607, 1.3 kilometers below sea level. So still quite a ways to go for any of that, if that is magma pushing up there. But it's nice to see that we've got some quakes happening there again, telling us there is some movement. So that is pretty cool. And Henry, thanks for letting me know. It is just about break time, so we're going to zoom out. That takes care of our earthquakes around the world today. And that is pretty cool. We will be looking at our SO2 maps next. One of the things that I was looking at here, I was trying to figure out, why is my earthquake map only showing a part of what it's supposed to be? Let's do a new capture on this real quick, just so I have the whole darn thing in there rather than half the page missing. I hate when that happens. And again, that's from last night when the computer crashed. I didn't have time to fix everything up yet. So it is what it is. You get busy, and you do things like sleep at night, eat and sleep, and anyway, there we fixed it. All right, so we'll close that, and we'll put you back over here, and we'll put it back on this one, of course, so we can see what's going on, and we'll make that other one rotate again by clicking on it, and that should work. Okay, so yeah, if you haven't yet hit the like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. Of course, it's always nice to see the channel growing, and we have had some growth over the start of this new potential eruption happening here. So we'll see how well it works out. But yeah, I'm very happy and pleased that we've got a bunch of new people subscribing to the channel, and that is very awesome, and welcome all of them. So on those notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take another break. When we come back, we will go over the SO2 map around the world, see what's happening there. Hopefully things have started to clear a little bit more and make us happy. I like less SO2, more breathable air. And here comes some music. Keep smiling. And no poking the ground with a stick in Iceland. You might cause an eruption. Arizona Snowman, what are you thinking about? Here's some music. I'll be back. Why does this song sound like it's playing backwards? That's what it sounds like. Anyway, I'll be back. And there we go, that microphone is back on. Welcome back everyone. I'm your host DrFox2000 and you are watching VolcanoX, a live stream. Andre says hello in Icelandic. Okay, sounds like hello in every other language. Thank you for the welcome backs and good night to Sleepy Dormouse. And we'll leave some crumbs out for you in case you pop in. And thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028. And welcome Kim Raudenbush, and thanks Sue and DJ and OneFish26 and Arizona Snowman is in there with an oink. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, as this is panning around and stuff, we're going to leave that for a minute. We're going to go and look at something else before we go do the SO2 maps. And I already loaded it up, and of course this is our wonderful Michael and Active Nature. I'm going to actually post that as soon as somebody types something else. We'll get that moved up so I can actually hit the little dots at the end there. So yeah, there, that worked. Okay, and pin that message. So if you guys want to go have a look at a neat video, you're welcome to it. Let's go over there. I'm going to play that right now. This is Active Nature, and there is a volume, so we'll turn that on. I don't know, I didn't hear it all the way through. So anyway, let's do it. And that is Mount Etna, but let's get rid of that. So awesome looking plumes coming out of there. Wow, lots of lava. Gorgeous stuff. Strombolian activity from Mount Etna, southeast crater, and Active Nature filmed this, so that is a little bit of lava to fill you up for today. Pro tip, Dr. Fox, you need to click the dots on the left of the name. Left of the name. They're on my studio screen. They're on the right of the name. There are no dots on the left of the name. Can we do that when we go in there? No, it doesn't work that way. Oh yeah, it does. It does too. Cool. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Anyway, that is our wonderful Active Nature doing his thing. So pretty cool. Let's see what we got here. And Snowman, yes. Yes, it is. Anyway, that is a lot of billowing coming out of there. That is pretty awesome. Yeah, wow. Beautiful, beautiful Strombolian activity there. And that is awesome. So if you want to go have a look at that on your own, you are welcome to do that. The link is posted up there for Active Nature. If you have not yet subscribed to Michael's channel, he is in Sicily. He does videos of the eruptions there quite often at Mount Etna. And you are more than welcome to go over there and yep, he has great, awesome stuff. And I recommend, if you're into Etna, if you're into volcanoes, yeah, go and view his videos. They are a wonderful works of art, if you really want to call them that. And I like that. So pretty awesome. And of course we have permission from Michael to show his stuff. and of course we also provide you with the outlet to be able to go over there and actually subscribe to his channel. And if you do make a comment on one of his videos, hey, tell him Dr. Fox sent you over there, and that is all the way to do it. Like I said, subscribing to him is definitely a help for him. He's a smaller channel working on growing. I remember when he was at 200 and some subscribers, 246 I think is where he was when I first met him, and we pushed him up over that 1,000 mark, and I think he's quite grateful for having, of course he's produced some good videos, so getting him out there to encourage it and having us here as an outlet to kind of display his wares, if you will, really did push that number up, and we're happy he's at 1,200 some subscribers, if not more now. So if you haven't subscribed to him, please consider doing that. Active Nature, and it's Michael, and he is in Sicily, and yeah, he's a 1.23K, so 1,230 some subscribers. I'd like to see that number pop up a little bit higher. Let's see if a few of you that haven't subscribed here, maybe we can get them 20 or 30 more subscribers today. That'd be really awesome. All right, let's get on to our next stuff, and we wanted to go and take a look at well, hang on, let me put you back on here for a second, and I get that camera rotating again. I gotta fix the other screen. Apparently it got botched up yesterday as well during the reboot, and let's see, why am I not moving? Why is that not live? And there we go. We're trying to push it to live. There's some issue with it. All right, yeah, that one is moving, and I am going to go fix up the other screen here and see if we can't get our wonderful SO2 map happening. Waiting for this to split for me here. There we go, and remove that one, and we'll get our, well, that might stall again. I'll wait a second till it's on Grindavik a little bit more so we can tell. And let's go over here and type in windy.com. Windy.com, and get our SO2 settings in place. And that's one of the things about us here. We don't mind sharing some links out, so if you haven't gone to windy.com and use that as an SO2 map or a weather map, it's quite useful that way. You can do a lot of gas settings on there. Some of the things the other guys don't have as much of, so always nice to be able to do that and see different things around the planet. All right, so let's leave that be, and we'll get over to our SO2 map, and we'll get it onto the screen. There it is. And looking at what we've got going on, well, right now we're still seeing quite a bit of residual stuff. It's a lot thinner looking though, and that is from the leftovers from Klyushevskoye, and you can still see that over on the other side here, north of Russia, and of course Norway and Finland affected by it, Sweden a little bit as well, and of course everything out here, including Svalbard, Jan Mayen, and of course Iceland as well. Anyway, starting out there, that's okay. We'll look down here first before we do that, and we'll go back up and see. So, yeah, where am I here? Kamchatka Peninsula. We have quite a bit of off-gassing from the peninsula. Well, we know there's who we got? We got Shivlish, we got Klyushevskoye, we got Bezimiani, and we have, as we're working our way down, we've got Karimsky and Matnovsky, Then down here on Ibico Island and Ibico on Permashire Island, and as well as Chikarachki. So that is what's creating a lot of this. But we are also seeing this residual plume from the previous Klyashevskoye stuff coming across. It's circulated all the way through around and is now coming back up into the mess again. And we do have a circulation here over the northern tip of pulling all that over top of the Bering Sea and into the Bering Strait and a little bit there, but on a northeastern portion of Russia, that's where it's sitting. So that's not so bad over there. The other residual stuff, of course, still streaming into Canada and the US, of course, and we don't see as much up here in the Yukon, Northwest Territories, or none of it till you get to the residual stuff over here in the northern portion of Hudson's Bay, but we do see this pluming in through northern British Columbia, and I'll call it the central Alberta and southern Saskatchewan, and just touching into Manitoba a little bit there. But they also have that other stuff that's also in northern Ontario, and you can see that going into Manitoba as well as over the Hudson's Bay, and that is pluming all the way in across the Great Lakes and adding to the mess down here for the New York area and so on. Looks like Quebec is pretty much getting nailed, as well as most of Labrador, Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, PEI, and New Brunswick. And then, of course, coming down, looks like Maine is pretty heavy there. Vermont is and New Hampshire are very heavy. Massachusetts starting to really pick up. Connecticut, and of course New York, really heavy levels of SO2, and of course it's again that Klyashevskoye stuff still coming through. The other lower stuff here, not so much from there. That's just regular background stuff. North Carolina a little bit easier, South Carolina better, and then we get down into Florida and Georgia and those places, and they still have some SO2 moving through. The stuff from down here in Mexico is still coming into the Gulf, but just skirting along the edges of Texas and the other places, and is making its way over Florida, but at least not in really heavy bands. And now getting back out here, looking at, looks like not bad in Oregon and Washington right now. Looks like that plume is being pushed up hard enough back into British Columbia with the jet stream going up and back down. That's kind of a normal flow for it. So there a little bit of a reprieve there for those guys. California still seeing some residual stuff that will dissipate. Like I said, Mexico going into the Gulf, and then from Central America here, most of that is going into the Pacific. Nevado del Ruz being the bad guy here, dumping some of that into Panama as well, but really not that heavy from those areas, as well as Sabancaya down here, and not bad for Peru, and not so bad here in Chile either. Looks like Rio de Janeiro levels are a little bit higher than normal, but still okay. And looking at what we've got here, looks like Michael Volcano had a little puff and then eased up for a while, and it looks like it's a little easier right now. Moving over a little bit more and going into the Pacific Ocean, and here we see New Zealand White Isle volcano dumping out quite a bit of that SO2 there, and Melbourne, the oil refinery there, as well as some coking plants north of Sydney. Tonga still has its guy going, as well as Yasur and Gawa and Aoba here in Vanuatu. We do have a weather system here, and that has likely got some rain associated with it. That's probably going to keep that SO2 down a bit. Papua New Guinea pretty normal, and Nuotulak heading to the north more so. And when we look at Semeru on East Java, it's a fairly big bright dot today, lots of SO2 in the area. Not so bad from Merapi in there. And looking at what we're seeing here today, I don't know, it looks like they traded locations, more like it's coming out of Krakatau more so than it is coming from Jakarta. So a very heavily populated area though, and you know, the SO2 levels are going to be up higher. Not sure what Dempo is doing in there. It may be adding a little bit, but who knows. And looking at what we've got coming out of Marapi and Kerinci, that is what's pluming into the waters there. And a quick peek here at Cinnabon, and it's still doing its thing, along with our Kuala Lumpur and Singapore. So those places are pretty normal levels. Halmahera Island, a pretty normal level too, with Ibu and Dakono doing their thing, and sliding up a little bit more into the Philippines. We see here Mayon still got quite a plume going on there for it, as well as Taal volcano. And then of course we also have Manila right there, and a large population base there in the Philippines. Looking at the Japanese islands, still producing a lot of SO2 there. Taiwan, industrial stuff, and as we move up here, we see a lot of that residual material flowing in from China, and it's hard to tell what's actually happening there. So the levels may be skewed a little bit for what we're seeing. Suwanoshi-jima here doing its thing, not that bad. And then looking at Sakurajima, we do have a fair plume coming off of it. Moving up a little bit more, Aso, not very much today at all in comparison to what we've seen in the past. Getting up here to Tokyo. Tokyo is a fair level, but we do see a little bit of darker area up here, and that is from Asama. Asama-san is, of course, about 100 kilometers west, northwest. Where is Asama? I seen it. Darn it! Every time I look for it, I can't find it. When I'm zoomed out, I can see it. Why is that? Where is it? Zoom back out, zoom in, and there's Tokyo. Asama's got to be in here. Why is it I can never find that when I'm looking for it? Okay, never mind. Murphy's Law, that gets me every time. And that rest of that plume, as I mentioned, that was from Klyashevskoy, from going around the wheel, if you want to call it that. China, fairly heavy levels, and even heavier here in India. Eastern India, very, very dark and heavy levels. We're 88, 89, almost 90 parts per million. And there, it is 90 parts per million there. And that's not good for you when you get up to those higher values. Let's go back down here, South Africa. We see the gold smelting, they're still doing that, and making SO2. And the Democratic Republic of the Congo, Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo here in that area doing their thing, as well as some coking plants from there. And looking at what we need to see. Where is Ethiopia? All right, what's going on here? We're not seeing too much coming from Ertael. Nothing. Okay, so let's leave that as that. The pollution isn't over it, but there's no signs of anything coming from it. But anyway, we do see the heavier spots in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, and it'll be Iraq and Iran, as well as over here in Beirut and those places. They do have oil refineries, and that is producing a lot of SO2. and looking at what we've got here in northern Turkey, fairly heavy industrial stuff up there, so that's what they're doing. And this here is mostly from Mount Etna, and Mount Etna located here in Sicily. And of course, Stromboli is still working away as well. So they're both definitely active. And let's see, looks like Spain and Portugal not bad. France half covered. Germany and Belgium, Holland, most of England, and Scotland up north there doing pretty bad. Denmark not so good either. Poland neither. So lots of SO2 in those areas. Looks like the bottom end of Ireland is a little bit better, and maybe portions of Wales not so heavy. Norway, Sweden, and Finland are seeing a lot of that residual stuff again, and so is Iceland. Iceland has got some fairly heavy SO2 levels for right now. Typically they don't have that, so we're still waiting for Mother Nature to clean up some of that SO2 out of the air, and hopefully it'll happen soon. I hope it's with rain clouds, not with snow, because then the snow, what will happen is, of course, it will melt in the spring and re-airborne itself. Storm Debbie is moving to Ireland and England. What? Oh, a Storm Debbie. Okay, I didn't know they named it. Thanks for letting me know that. It is time for me to take a break, and I am going to go do that. So we will have a look at the storms after the break. Let's go back to watching our wonderful Iceland and see what is going on there. Hopefully we'll see an eruption. And as always here, though, we are still going to continue. Even once I finish the show here, the stream will stay on during the course of the night. So we'll continue to have it monitoring our wonderful possible eruption that we could have here. Claire Bear, Resin Craft says, yeah, I heard. What did you hear? What did you hear? And, oh, Storm Debbie, maybe? Is she hot? Who, Debbie? I don't know. Ms. Kim's Bling Bar and more. I have shared your stream. Nature can be so exciting. Awesome. Thank you, Ms. Kim. And if you like sharing things out, at the top of our chat box there, you'll see a blue box with a link in it for Active Nature. Please do consider subscribing to Michael's channel there as well. And he's got some good content on Mount Etna. All right, I'm going to go take that break. For those good people who are here, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break. I will be back in 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 minutes, and we'll come back and do that. I've already subscribed to his channel. Thanks. Awesome, Ms. Kim. And what? Kim Rodenbush says, flip me. How many Kims do we have here? Well, I'm not sure, Mr. Kim. Anyway, I'm going to a kettle of Kims. I don't know. We might have more than a kettle. All right, I'm going to go take that break and keep smiling. Don't poke this ground in Iceland with any sticks. That could cause an eruption. Oh, wait. Poke all you want. I'll be back. Don't go away. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. For those who are just joining us, what we have on the cameras up top there is, of course, the two left side views are from the Thorbjorn, looking at Grindavik is the top one. The bottom one is panning around, looking at searching for the hotspot area, if you will. And that one is looking from basically south to the east and back to the north, and then back again east and south kind of thing, as far as the panning is concerned. So that way you know. Anyway, bottom right is looking over at the power plant across Road 43 from the east and looking kind of southwestish there, and we see the power plant and the Blue Lagoon behind it, and Thorbjorn just off on the left side of that. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue. And we missed you, Dr. Fox 2000, says Cynthia. And thank you, Connie Tyree, as well. And 10 by 10 from PMAT. Thanks. I'll make my own popcorn. Okay, make me some too, DJ, and email it to me, please. Anyway, thanks, Sue. And Bone Mama, Easy62. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart, as she sings it so well. And thank you, King Colin, as well as Going South with the extra popcorn. Awesome. Mars 2028 is there. That's worth a try, a bar, and a more. Okay, there's still even what. I'm sure I've left Active Nature a comment at some point in time. Yeah, Active Nature is a wonderful guy. He's, very inclined to get up there on the hill, do some hiking to get those wonderful shots that he does. And they are indeed some very nice shots. So it's definitely worthwhile. And of course, we do try to promote the smaller channels, and especially when they don't mind sharing their goods with us, and of course in return we send that traffic to them to let them grow, and it's pretty awesome to help out that way. So anyway, as we're seeing our stuff on the screens, we do have our quake map set to only seeing what's in the last 2 hours. That's why there's so few there. There are quite a few quakes over the past 24-hour mark, but I'm more interested in what's happening now, and we're not seeing anything really wild popping up there right now, so that is pretty cool. Kia ora, Grenzed, welcome on board, and good to see you. 4 is a feisty of what? The 4 of Loki is soapy. Okay, if you say so. There. Anyway, let's get over to our weather map. Whether we like it or not, we're gonna have a look. Hello, weather map. Speak to me. Come on, weather map. You can do it. Oh, and there it comes. There, we now have a weather. It had to ponder that. All right. Ooh, why is it blinking? It's weird. Maybe it's still loading. Anyway, looking at what we got here on the western side of North America, we don't see too much. We do see that circulation up here on the very top of the eastern side of Russia, and that is affecting stuff in the Bering Sea as well as the Bering Strait here. We do have some circulations off the coast, the west coast of Canada. We can see that low right there. There's another low sitting right over Vancouver or Vancouver Island, and that is likely going to be pulling in some, well, actually that low down here might be pulling in some warmer air, so let it keep doing that. We like that idea. Looking at up here in the north, we see it's starting to get cold in these places, and looks like we still have some flow from the south here in Alberta, so that's all right. Looks a lot colder out here in Quebec and Labrador, Newfoundland, and even out there at they're right around the freezing mark. Cole Harbor, I don't know what we got there. Big system sitting off the coast here. Yep, 4 quakes in Grindavik in a half an hour. Yep, I did see those. Anyway, there's a low there. We've got another one here, and here's the big trifecta, if you will. And that is just a nasty, going to be a nasty, and it's going to be bringing a storm stuff in. 4 quakes, no, we got that, and somebody's bringing up Rotorua in New Zealand. Oh my God, 21 degrees. I'm just so heartbroken about that. 70 Fahrenheit, 21 degrees Celsius, in New Zealand. Grenza's just rubbing it in, that's all. He's going out skiing. No, he's not going to go skiing. Never mind. He can go up on the top slopes of Mount Ruapehu and enjoy a sunny ski. Anyway, lots of activity out here, so hopefully they won't get too nasty of a storm passing through there. We do see here not much in Central America. Everything seems to be kind of benign right now, and nothing too severe. A couple of lows, but nothing crazy. And then we get over here, and that is just north of Vanuatu. There's Vanuatu, there's Fiji, and we got 91P going crazy here, so affecting those areas. Solomons as well as Fiji, Vanuatu, and over here a 17W, and that is spinning the other way around, of course, and yeah, that is kind of messing up this area, Papua New Guinea, and probably affecting some of the area here in the Philippines as well. I thought there was a third one in here. Well, maybe it's just the low sitting on Sri Lanka I've seen. But so a couple of storms there, and of course we see a lot of systems throughout everywhere here in the Pacific, some moving faster than others, and this one is looks pretty nasty out here past Japan. And there we go, looking at in the Indian Ocean, and nothing major there. We do have some heavy stuff down here, and the Falkland Island region a little bit east of that, so hopefully they won't be too bad. Let's take a look at some of the temperatures. We're seeing up to 37 here in Paraguay, and that is pretty awesome. And we'll have a peek and see what Australia has. Australia probably going to win and blow the socks off of everyone. Australia, even for early in the day, 41 degrees, 42 Celsius right there. Yep, 42 degrees. So I don't think places anywhere else are going to beat that. It looks a little cooler there. So that's all okay. And let's see, Africa, no, not going to touch that 42 degrees. So that is where our hotspot sits, 42. And that is down under in Australia. Quick peek at the satellite views, and seeing this circulation here, and of course that is bringing more bad weather for Ireland, England, and actually most of the European countries up on the western side. So that's kind of what we got there. Nothing really major to speak of down here. We do have this system, and I'm not sure exactly what that is going to do, but that is, I guess, straight out from North Carolina or whatever, quite a ways in South Carolina. Mind you, it's quite a ways out, so I don't think that's going to do a heck of a lot. to them. If that goes to the west, or sorry, east, it'll be okay. I'm not sure which direction that system is going to actually go, and I see it decided to wait for me, moving too much. Also, while I'm looking at this, we do see quite a bit over Texas as far as a little bit of movement there, and not so bad. Maybe we'll get more visibility in Central America over those volcanoes. And here's that 91p, and that is yeah, that is somewhere around the Samoa and those places. So definitely getting nasty with that area, Vanuatu, and be affected. You can see it down here. So there's Vanuatu, Fiji, and our wonderful Papua New Guinea up here, just on the edges of it. So the other one, 17W, looks a lot smaller, but it looks like it's heading for the Philippines. You never know what happens with these storms, so they can move and change. Anyway, let's get back to temperatures, and we're going to go hunt for the coldest temperature on the planet. We've found 42 as Australia being the hottest place right now, and we'll now see what we can find for our coldest temp on the planet. And I see minus 66 so far, and there is that is down there. And I don't see anything else colder. 59, 64, 61, and let's see what else we got. I'm a looking. Sue found minus 68. She says she's bragging already. I know she is. She did that just so I can't find it. Right? She's probably hiding it. Minus 68, huh? So I gotta beat that. I see minus 66 right there, but I don't see anything lower. Let me check the other side here. Minus 60. Nope, 62, 63, and not there, 64. I'm gonna check over here again, and there's a 66 in here. Let's zoom in a bunch and see. Oh, there's a minus 68. I just had it right in here. It was on the screen. Darn it. Minus 68. It was right in here. There's a 67. Where are you? There it is, minus 68. Do we have a minus 69? I need to return a favor. I'm kidding, Sue. I think that'll be good. Minus 68 degrees Celsius is cold enough. That'll stop your atoms from moving very quickly. And on that friendly note, it's a tie. Yay! And nobody gets hurt. And that's all good. I don't mind when that happens. So I did that yesterday, Wonky. What did you do? I fell asleep. Did I miss anything important? Oh, yeah. Wonky Donkey, you missed the big explosive eruption out in the water there. The Hunga Tunga event. I'm surprised maybe the rumble woke you up, huh? I'm kidding. You didn't see anything. Didn't miss anything. Let's put us back on our lovely cams here to see if we do miss anything. I don't want to miss it. So anyway, that is it for today's show, and we love it. So now tomorrow, of course, is a holiday here. What I am going to do tomorrow is because I got the day off, I'm going to start the show 1 hour early. So instead of 5 p.m., I will start at 4 p.m. But you guys will see that, and hopefully everything will work out. That's only if I've got everything done, but that's kind of the target. That way I can finish an hour earlier in the evening and get a little bit more rest, and get things set up to work through, and hopefully have everything in order to be able to run this 24/7. Well, it's not going to be, it's still going to be 12 hours because we need to save those, but pretty awesome. Anyway, I want to send out a big thank you to our super chatters and gift givers. We'll start out with a non-stick Nick threw in a super chat, as well as a Piggy did 2 super chats, and a Grandma B threw in a super chat, as well as Matt Jen threw in a super chat, and Mars 2028 threw in a super chat, and Ariane 6 threw in a 5-pack of gift memberships, and Kevin Haynes threw in a single, and that is awesome. I'm wondering because that adds up to 6. Did we miss something here along the way? There's a 5-pack there. Oh, yeah, there's the one I missed. Bones Mama, I forgot to write that down, and thank you kindly for that one. For the other 5-pack of the gift 5-pack there, so Bone Mama, and I appreciate that wonderful support. AZ62, there we go. Just wanted to make sure I said thank you to everyone, so that is awesome, and all cool. And let's see, it won't put us back on live chat. Yeah, so thank you very kindly for that, and you know, like I said, I don't want to miss anyone. I want to put that thank you out there. Anyway, for those people who are still here, if you haven't yet subscribed to Active Nature, please have a look at his videos. The link is up on the top in the blue box at the top of your chat box. If you click on that on the way out the door, you'll be able to go over there and have a look and see what they've got, or he's got, and that is Michael, and he does Mount Etna in Sicily, so pretty awesome stuff. And I want to say thank you to each and every one of you for being here today. It's been an awesome show. We're going to continue to let it stream, even though I won't be here to narrate or anything like that, unless we get an eruption happening. As I mentioned, tomorrow is still a holiday here, so you know, if something happens later on, I will come back on live and we will do it. So we'll continue on with it. In the meantime, be good. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Have yourselves a good day, or a good afternoon, or a good morning, depending on where you are, or a very good night. And take care of yourselves. And please, as I always say, please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Good night, everyone. Take care, and oink oink.
COVID loves a crowd, but it can also